All right, folks. Good afternoon. Well, good morning here in Hawaii. Good afternoon in California. Today's going to be a little bit of a different day. I'm actually pumped up. I have my goal to hit by November 15th. So anything that I lock up this weekend, I can still put a November 15 um, closing date on it. So that way I can, give me the highest chance of achieving my goal. So I'm doing this live now. But what I'm going to do today actually is I'm going to go on Speed to Lead. They just gave out a code. So if you guys are watching, thinking of doing Speed to Lead, you guys will get to see me do this. I know RJ have done this. Some other folks have done this online as well. But yeah, I can buy leads right now for $25 a lead, up to 20 leads today. Actually, loads one sales status leads 48 hours. Perfect. So you can do it for, I think the code works for today or maybe until tomorrow. So I'm going to go ahead and buy 20 leads today, and I'm just going to call them as I go. If you guys want to join, feel free to do so. If you guys have any questions, comments, let me know. And I'm going to go ahead and put my link on there as well, just in case if you guys do it. Full transparency, I think I get like a few bucks, maybe like a free lead or whatnot. So nothing big, but it does help a little bit. And then also, hopefully you guys do get a little bit of discount as well. So, all right, perfect. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Which one am I going to do? Give me 1 second, guys. All right. So really what I'm going to do here is I haven't set anything up. I really just woke up about an hour ago, had a late night last night. So I'm going to show you guys exactly how I do it when I go on Speed to Lead. All right. You guys have all that. So let's go to Texas. Let's go to Florida. And let's do Indiana for one of my buyers. For Indiana, let's see here. So what I'm doing is I'm just picking all the towns. I always forget what town is Joshua, Texas in. Okay, I guess it's Joshua. Any towns you guys want me to pick for Florida, Indiana, anything like that at all? Let me know. Oh, Joshua. Where's Joshua? Hey. That's in Johnson County. Lee County. Okay. Sorry, I'm not looking at you guys' screen. Just want to see if you guys. Why Joshua? Because there's been movements there. So William asked why Joshua, Texas. We had a mobile home that we thought, well, my business partner thought that I had overpriced it. And I was like, no, I think it's right, just based on the comps. And then we ended up selling it within 4 days for a $20,000 fee on it. Could have been 30, but the guy that submitted the EMD the quickest was the one with 20,000. And yeah, and they mentioned to me that there's a lot of people moving into the town. Sarasota. Almost done, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm just Shelby. Tyler. All right. So I think we should be good for now. And then what I'm going to do is go for sale leads. And let's go for more filters. Let's make sure it's full gut, remodel. Type of property doesn't matter to me. How long have you been? Have you owned it? Nope. Anyone living? I want vacant and tenant occupied. I want this to own the property. It's not listed. Let's see. Okay, so we have 11 results. So let's see if we. Well, let's see what we got here. All right, San Antonio, Texas. Inherited property. So I like this, guys. So here's one thing that I look for when it comes to analyzing this. So it does say that it's a full gut, but they've also owned it in 0 to 1 year. So I don't know if they ran out of money. They probably ran out of money. So they're trying to sell this. So that would be a good one. Northport, Florida. I like this because they've been there for 15, 19 years. So one of the things that I do is if it's a city that I don't know about, I go on my investor list and I see how many buyers there are. So let me show you guys that real fast. So I'm going to go ahead and present again. Boom. So here's investor list. If I type in the address, or in this case, I don't have the address, I just have the city. So this is a good town to buy from. 741 unique buyers for flips, buy and hold buyers. So we typically look for over 500. 300 is okay too. But obviously the larger the number, the better it is. Hey Gyro, what's up, buddy? Oh, look at that. 2,400 buy and hold. Let's call this guy. So that's a good lead for sure, right? Well, I meant by that is that there's a lot of buyers there. So let me go back to the window. All right, so what is this? Only thing is it's relocating. But you know what? There's only 2 orders. Screw it. Let's buy it. It's only 25 bucks. So if you guys are watching, obviously you guys know the code. You can do this for yourself as well. Get some $25 leads today. Just want to make sure I got the right code. All right. So as you can see, the $225 became a $25 lead. Cool. Let's see if that makes sense. What is that? So 10. You guys have any questions before I make the phone call? If not, I'm just going to go ahead and make them. All right. Cool. Let's see what we got.
Hello.
Oh, may I speak with Tim?
Yeah, this is Tim.
Hey, Tim. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I'm calling because you spoke with one of my partners, Adam, about your property on Leopold Avenue. Are you still, by any chance, selling that property?
No.
Oh, you're no longer
not at
selling
all.
it? Okay, cool.
Nope.
Were you able to sell it already, or got it under contract?
No, I have no intention to sell it.
Oh.
I have no intention to sell it. Okay.
Okay, cool. No problem, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No, wait. You said Leopold Avenue?
Leopold Avenue, exactly.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I was thinking of another house.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm going, what the heck did Adam do sending me the wrong lead, you know?
No. Yeah, that one. Yes. I live on Lobo, and for some reason I heard you say Lobo because you called from California number.
Yeah, I apologize. My accent. Okay, cool. So you're selling this property. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, we were hoping to get like 360 cash.
360 cash. Okay.
That's kind of where we're at right now. I don't know. We're not in a real hurry to sell it. It's vacant. It's our parents' house. They're no longer living, and my brother, sister, and I own it.
Okay.
And so that's where we're at. It's paid for, and it's not costing us any money.
Got it.
1 second, buddy, would you?
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Take your time.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay.
So you mentioned that your folks are not alive anymore. Is that what? Did I hear you correctly earlier?
Right.
Got it. Okay.
Right. We've been all through probate and everything. Bye, Katie. I love you. Bye. Sorry, I'm at a kid's birthday party. So.
No worries. By the way, do you want me to call you back? Is this a good time? If you have 15 minutes, I'd love to chat with you. But if not, I can always call you back. I want to be respectful of your time,
You can call me back and probably give me 15, 20 minutes, and I'll probably be at a better spot.
Perfect. I'll give you a call in 15, 20 minutes. Or if you want, shoot.
Okay.
If it's sooner than that, just shoot me a text and I'll call you right back. You can text me at this number.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Tim.
All right.
Bye. All right. So since we have to call him back in 15, 20 minutes, might as well just go ahead and comp it now. So that way we're ready when we talk to him. I know RJ's probably hating me for saying that. But if I'm going to talk to someone for 15, 20 minutes, what are the chances that I get another call that will only last 10, 15 minutes? So might as well use this time to comp, add it to my CRM, do all the things I need to do. Man, that was close, guys. He was like, I'm not selling that property. Looks like we might be the first one calling him, though. That would be nice. I wish I can show you guys how I'm comping this, but I can't show addresses on YouTube. Let's see here. Let's take a look at what we got. This might be a good one. YouTube. Oh, I might be able to show you guys this if I don't have if I don't show the address. So let me see. I'm gonna try my best. All right, guys. 1 second. So I like using homes.com because even at or in non-disclosure states, they'll still show you what it is. So I believe our subject property is somewhere around here. So it's 32. It was built in 2005. So let's say the latest 2015. Should be somewhere around there. All right. How's your guys' Saturday coming along? Okay, found them. All right, now I can share my screen, guys. I really wish I could just show you guys everything, but I can't without getting shut down. So on here, our subject property is in this subdivision right here. So I like to be as close as possible. It's a 3-2. It was built in 2005, right? So this one would be good because this one is just about a block away from it. 280, 2005. This one was built 2002. 277.5. This one was built in 2000. We got 369 here, 280, 345. So this one, I wonder what this is. Oh, nice. Okay. So this is probably like a renovated property, but that's in 2023. So I need to look if this is as is, or if it's a renovated property. So let me double check. Cool. So guys, I don't know if you guys use homes.com, but with homes.com, you can with homes.com, they will give out sold prices even in non-disclosure states. All right, who's playing today, man? You said good, watching football. I'm assuming it's college football. I used to watch football a lot, man, but I just got away from it. It just takes too much time. Couldn't handle it anymore. All right, so... And then also, guys, what I also like to do is not only on sold, I also look for sale, right? Because I want to see how much the houses are selling for in that location. Because at the end of the day, our end buyer would put it up on the market. So when I'm talking to sellers, I'm sure if you guys have heard me talk already, I like to look at it from the end buyer's point of view. And at the end of the day, once they fix it, they're going to have to compete with properties on the market. So you just want to make sure that you price it properly. So I see why they're saying 400, 450, or why they're staying at 360, because there are new constructions, but those are new construction properties, right? So if we were to look at the same year built, these are all new constructions. To 2024. Okay. So that means we have to go below 375, which makes a whole lot of sense. So this 280, what did it say? Recently updated. Yep, that was for 280. $369. $278. So I can't even count the 369 because that was over last year. Okay, let me see. Has it been 15 minutes already? It has. Let's see, 345. It's beautifully updated 3-bedroom, 2-bath. 2006. $345. Okay, so 259. Okay, cool. This guy's ready to rock and roll, so let's give this guy a call. What do you guys say? Hey, Tim. How are you, man?
I'm good.
Good.
Got back with
Yeah, you guys just finished like a children's party or something?
Yeah, it's our granddaughter. She's 6 years old. Had her whole class there, a bunch of people.
Oh, that's wonderful, man. Wonderful. Fun times.
Yeah, it was a good little get together at the park. So,
Great. Cool. Okay. Well, first and foremost, man, thank you for taking the time. I know you're pretty busy with family. I'll try to make it as quick as possible. So this property, you said you and your sister or your brother inherited it from your parents, right?
all three of us have equal ownership in it right now.
Okay. And then
And we've already been through probate, everything. We got the probate order and everything showing that house belongs to us now. So,
got it. Okay. As far as making the decisions, is it all three of you? Is it one person? How would that work?
No, we would all three have to agree on a number. I mean, or two out of the three of us. That's the way we talked about it. So it'll be two out of the three of us that have to agree to the number.
Got it. Okay. And then are you the executor? Are you the main person for me to talk to as well?
I am the executor, but my sister's husband, Glenn, we originally kind of had him doing, was going to take over kind of the sale of the house because he's done a little bit more of that stuff than my brother or I have. And unfortunately, they own a hotel called Chimney Rock Inn and a house right across the street on the Broad River. And I don't know if you've heard anything about what happened in Chimney Rock in North Carolina.
No.
That Hurricane Helene.
Yeah.
It completely wiped out this whole little town called Chimney Rock, which was
Oh man.
place. So,
yeah.
So they're overwhelmed. They were out of power and no water, no sewer, and they're still picking up pieces right now from that. And that happened.
Yeah. Oh man. Hopefully all of them are safe though. No one got harmed.
Yeah, nobody got harmed that I know. Anyway.
Okay, that's good. I mean, it sucks, but that's good.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be open to discussion on it. Like I said when I was talking to you before, it's not that we're any real serious hurry to sell it. It's just there. We've already spent we were down there for about 10 days and we had a 30-yard dumpster and we've been through the house and got a lot of stuff done. We still have things to do. As a matter of fact, when we were down there at the tail end of that trip, that hurricane before Helene came through there, and we almost couldn't even get out of there, flying out of there at that time. So that was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's where the house stands right now. We have no intentions of keeping it, but like I said, it's not costing us hardly any money at all to keep it. So
yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's just property taxes and insurance, pretty much is it.
Got it. Is your did you say your brother-in-law Glenn, is he a realtor or is he an investor as well? When you said that you were going to have him take it over.
Well, he's dabbled in real estate a lot more than my brother and I have. Let's put it that way.
Got it. Okay, cool. No problem. All right. So then, so this house, can you tell me a little bit about what's going on as far as the condition of the property there?
It's all original from the original build in, I think, 2005.
Yep.
I think it's somewhere between 16 and 1,700 square feet. I think that's what it is. 3 bedroom, 2 bath. It sits on, when they bought it originally, they bought that house on that lot, and then they purchased the 2 lots next to it towards the corner of the street. So they own the whole corner. It's about like 0.7 acres. And it's homesteaded as one piece of property at the moment. I'm sure it could be split again. But right now it's homesteaded as a piece of property.
Got it. Okay. So it's a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom, 1692. It's original build. How old's the roof, foundation, HVAC?
Everything's original on it. The roof, the air conditioning system, everything's all the same from the original build. It's been through several hurricanes, some pretty good ones too. Has had no damage whatsoever done to the house. However, the roof is older, so it's shingle roof. So the roof's probably due to be re-shingled, but there's no damage inside the house, no leaks, anything like that. It does need some TLC. We did rip all the carpet out of it. so it would need new to, to put it back together. It definitely need to have new flooring.
Yep.
And a roof,
Yep.
And the yard. The yard. My mom had that whole piece of property at one time like manicured. It looked really, really, really nice. But she passed away in 2017, and then my stepfather lived there as basically a recluse. He didn't ever even go anywhere or do anything after my mom passed away. He just stayed in that house. And he ended up in a little motorized cart. He couldn't go anywhere, and none of us lived there. We really couldn't help him out that much.
Yeah.
And so he just decided to stay there and pass away, pretty much.
Yeah.
But it was the house when my mom was there. That house was immaculate, but it kind of went downhill after that.
Got it. Yep. Okay.
So,
I got you. Okay.
So that's the history of
There's
the house.
literally nothing wrong with it, like right, and there's no damages on anything anywhere. You know what I mean, other than just stuff is outdated and stuff.
Yeah. If there's any big ticket item, it would just be the roof, if anything. From the way it sounds like. And the HVAC works pretty well, or probably need a new HVAC as well. HVAC.
No, it works. Yeah, it works. Yeah, we were down there. It was hot out. We had it on, and it does work. It actually worked. Yeah, it actually worked good, to be quite honest.
Got it.
It's on a well. It's on its own well. So it's got a well pump and all that stuff.
Oh, it's on its own well, you said?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Well and septic, I think.
Got it. Okay.
I think I'm pretty sure it's well and septic.
All right. Let me write that down. I'm just taking some notes here. And then, if you don't mind me asking, how did you guys come up with a 360?
Well, Glenn saw property, I guess, in that area that was selling, that was very similar to that house, that actually had the two extra lots with it too. And he was looking at, there was some houses down there that were like right around 450. And so we thought, well, if somebody wants to buy the house and, get a loan on it and everything like that, I'm talking about someone that would want to purchase the house. That would be someone that wanted like a first time house, and they wanted to put a little sweat equity into it. We thought that we would maybe start that price at around $400, and then allow for a roofing allowance that we would pay for within that contract, because they'll need a roof on it before it could be insured. Well, you can get it insured, but I think it costs you a little bit more money to get it insured.
Yeah,
we have it insured, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have to get it insured for sure. Yeah.
But then that would have netted us, like say $385 or something like that. And so that's where we kind of, we're all kind of at, if it's a solid cash offer, we thought that 360 might be a fair number.
Got it.
That's the best I know. That's the best I know right now. And we really haven't talked a whole lot about it much here lately because of the hurricane that went through Chimney Rock. And then after that, the next hurricane went through Clearwater, and that's where my brother lives, is in Clearwater, Florida. So both my brother and sister got hit with hurricanes.
Oh, man.
Since we were down there and the hurricane came through right at the tail end of our trip, we actually lost a day of a yard sale and work that we were planning on doing because the hurricane was coming through and we couldn't do anything. That was the 5th of August. Yeah. So that was the last time we were down, that I was down there. My brother's been down there since. He goes down there and kind of keeps the yard taken care of and stuff. It's not manicured by no means, but he keeps it mowed down,
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
There's a lot of nice trees and stuff that are on that property that, if it was cleared out properly and everything like that, and it'd be a really nice piece of property for somebody like, to buy and, to move into and do some, some sweat equity themselves. It would be a really nice piece of property for that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. And then just curious, have you guys thought of putting it up on the market yourselves, like hiring a realtor?
We haven't even talked about that. We haven't got that far, to be quite honest.
Got it. Okay.
We have a sign up there we have a sign out there right now that just says, if it's still there and it hadn't blown away, but we have a sign out there that says for sale by owner, and it has my brother-in-law's number on there, Glenn. His number's on that sign right now. So.
Got it. Okay.
But like I said, they're totally consumed in Chimney Rock, North Carolina right now.
Yeah.
You know.
No, absolutely. I know exactly what you mean, because we just closed the deal out in North Carolina, out in Franklin, and our deal went off for like 3 more weeks just because the title attorney was in the area that got affected. So yeah, man, it's there's a lot that's going on out there right now.
Yeah. What would you say, maybe? Oh, are you a realtor?
Oh no, I'm an investor. So I
Okay.
pay
I didn't think so.
Yeah, I pay cash. I typically close within days, so 14 days or sooner. It's usually how I like to work. I don't like to get married, tied to someone's hip for a long time. And then, I'll buy the property as is, so you guys don't have to fix anything. And then since I'm an investor, I'll pay all the closing costs and no realtor fees as well. Which brings me to my next question. I mean, if I'm able to close on this by the 15th, or by the end of the month, since you have to talk to your siblings, if I can close on it this month, pay cash, no realtor fees, no closing costs, I buy it as is. What's your guys' best price that you and your siblings can do?
Well, I told you where we're at right now. I mean, throw me a fair offer and I'll talk to them.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're not going to just give it away. We have no real reason to just give it away.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not saying that we wouldn't entertain what you're saying either.
Of course. And Tim, I mean, you sound like a straight shooter, and I always tell folks I'm not a baker either. I don't like to sugarcoat things. So I'll just let you know how I'm looking at it from an investor point of view. And then, I mean, if we agree on a price, great. If not, I understand not every call is a deal, so no harm, no foul. All I ask for is just an open communication, open conversation. We can go back and forth and see if we can make something happen, So as far as what Glenn was saying, he wasn't too far off. I do see those $400,000, $430,000, $450,000 homes that are being sold, literally just right across the way on Malcolm Avenue. The only problem though is those properties that are for sale, those are all new construction. Anything north of 375, 360 are all new construction built in 2024. So it's just a little hard to now. If they were remodeled, I understand that, right? Then I'd say, okay, that's fine. I can compare that with our 2005.
That's fair to say that, so, I mean, if you're saying, that's fair to say. Where we came up with the 360 number, you got to understand that's just us talking.
Of course. I completely understand.
Yeah.
So I just kind of want to.
Right. We were doing that to try to leave a little room for some remodeling to be done in the house,
Absolutely.
We thought so.
Yeah, no problem. And like I said, I'm just explaining on how I'm seeing it, because at the end of the day, I gotta listen to what you guys say as far as the condition of the property, and then I gotta look at the comps in the area. And when I look at the comps in the area, I try to be obviously as close as possible within the subdivision, and then also within that time frame when it was built, right? So, and then I can send you all this information too, by the way. I found a few properties on, I don't know if you know the streets out there, but these are all built in 2000, 2002, 2006, which I think yours was built in 2005, right? And so these properties, are, and like I said, I'll send it to you so you can at least see them. These properties are like at 278, 280, 259. The most expensive one was 345, which is on the other side, across Biscayne Drive. So I don't really like to go across main roads, but that's the closest one that that gets to that 345, 360 range. And these were all sold. I think the oldest is July, right? So very recent. So in the last 6 months. So the way I'm looking at it is, if I were to buy this property to flip it myself so that I can put it on the market, right? I can probably sell the property once it's fixed at $340,000. The reason why I'm saying that is because I'm in the business of moving the property quick instead of babysitting it. And if my neighbors across the way that are new construction selling for 384, 375, 400, I need to be a little bit lower than that, right? And so if I can make this look like a 2024, even though it's a 2005 house, sell it on the market for 340, then I think that will move within the first 30, 60 days. Okay. So the way I'm looking at it is my after repair value is 340. Based on your square footage, just like on a medium close to a full rehab, but not a full gut, obviously, that's going to cost me $60,000 just to do a rehab audit. Yeah. Well, to make it look like a 2024, you know what I mean? It's not like a lipstick on a pig, right? Like if I were to just put a lipstick on a pig and rent it out, then yeah, I can probably put $20,000, $30,000 on it and call it a day. If I were to keep it. But if I were to sell it, I would have to make it look like my competitors. So it's going to cost me $60,000. So from 340, I have to subtract the $60,000. And then on top of that, I have to look at my closing costs when I sell the property, not when I buy it from you, because that's the deal that I make, right? But when I sell the property, plus any costs that I have to carry between now and when I sell the property. Okay. So between the closing and the carrying costs, that's about 12 to 15% of 340. Okay. And so that's an extra $40,000 there. Okay. Actually 50,000, sorry. So that's an extra 50,000. So from 340 minus 60 minus 50. Okay. And then
around at 235. You're around at 230.
So I'm around at 230, but here's the thing. If I were to buy that property off you at 230, then I have zero profit because I haven't even included the profit that I have on there that I can get. You know what I mean? So as far as my business model is concerned, I close about 5 to 7 deals a month. So I'm not trying to get rich off one deal, but I do need to keep my lights on. And so for me, it's about dollar in, dollar out, meaning if I put in $60,000 of rehab, before I go into the project, I need to see a $60,000 profit. Why? Because $10,000, $20,000 can easily evaporate, right? Because we can walk in there and maybe something else comes up that we can't see in our naked eye. And so when I'm looking at my calculator, I have to see a $60,000 profit. So I have a little bit of cushion there. At the end, I might profit only 30 or 40, you know? And so from 230 minus 60, right? So in order for it to be on a cash deal, from an investor point of view, from a flip point of view, I would have to be like in the 150, 155 range.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, we would not any of us would agree with that right now. I understand everything you're saying, and I don't think that you're wrong. But, right now, push come to shove, we can make the thing rentable and rent the thing out for a couple thousand a month and just hang on to it,
That's very true. That is definitely, that was going to be my question to you guys, is if you guys ever thought of just go ahead and renting it out, and you guys have a little bit of mailbox money there, maybe you guys can put it aside for your grandkids or whatever it is, and then just wait till the market gets fat and juicy and then sell it later. You know what I mean? That's always an option. Another option, there is another option that we can do. And then it's called a novation. Just curious, have you guys ever heard of that before, or has
Say that again.
it's called a novation?
Novation. No, I have never heard of that before.
Okay, so I'll explain this to you, and you can ask your brother-in-law Glenn, or you can even look it up online. So novation, what it does is that since you and your siblings don't live there, right? You guys are far away from that property. What I can actually do, what a novation does, is that it actually allows me to go ahead and market it on the MLS. So I can put it on Zillow, for example. Okay, and then any fees associated with selling the house, I will pay for. So in other words, we will agree on a price before we go on market, and that's going to be your guys' walkaway money, right? After that, whatever I do, meaning if I put a little bit of lipstick on a pig there to make it look nicer, I will be in charge of that. You don't have to worry about fixing anything, right? Any fees associated, any realtor costs, any closing costs, I will pay for it. And then once we sell it, then obviously you guys get paid first because you guys own the house. And then I pay all the closing costs, all the realtor fees, the staging fees, anything and everything like that. And then anything that I make on top of that, then that's just what I make for putting in the time and the effort into it.
Right. What would that number be like? And I'm trying to figure out in my brain, I'm trying to figure out how, I understand everything that you were telling me about to buy it and flip it and where you're at and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What is the difference? What is the difference from your perspective doing the novation? Just curious, where does that keep you in a safe spot in the deal?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great question. So on a novation deal, I would have to be in like the 200, 220 at the most.
Okay. How does that keep you from getting in a situation of just buying it and flipping it? That was my question.
Buying it at what? At that price point?
No. Well, we went from 130 to 150, right?
155, yeah.
If you you're saying 155 cash if you were to just buy it outright.
That's right.
I thought you said 130 to 150, but let's say 150 for our conversation.
Yep, 150. Yep.
Okay. And then so if we do the novation, you're saying we could maybe get 220.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Where's that? Where's that 70,000? How is that 70,000 different from you in that novation scenario than it is in the just buying it and flipping it?
Yeah, great question. Because when I put it on novation, I don't have to put in that full $60,000 that I was talking to you about. I may just have to put in a little bit of the flooring there and then put it on the market. And then what I'm doing is I'm looking for, let's say, a husband and wife. They only buy maybe 2-3 properties out of the whole year. And the only way they buy properties is by looking on Zillow on the market, right? So these are investors that are more willing to pay a little bit more because they don't do as much and they don't really look at the numbers that closely. You know what I mean? And so in other words, when I do the novation, I don't put in as much capital in there. I will still put in a little bit of capital in there. But I can sell it because now I have, instead of me putting it in the flip and then selling it.
Instead of putting 65,000 in it, you're putting 25,000.
25, exactly. Just something small.
That answered my question.
Yeah,
that answered my question.
Yeah.
That answered my question.
Yeah, it's something small.
So if you were to buy it and flip it, you're going to buy it and you're going to restore that place to where it looks like a 2024 build, to where you walk in there and it's ready to go.
It's ready to go. Exactly.
And the other cases, you're going to go ahead and put a new roof on it, put some flooring in it, clean it up, paint it the inside a little bit, just do what you have to make the house look you move in ready. Let's put it that way. But it's not going to look like a brand new car. It's going to look like a house that just move in ready.
Move-in ready. I'll probably take care of like the small stuff, and then whoever's gonna buy it, it's most likely gonna be an investor, like I said, and then they'll take care of the big ticket items. You know what I mean? And that's why they're okay to pay a little bit more because I've taken care of some of this stuff.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, when you talk to your siblings, if you guys were to go that route, it really comes down to either convenience or maximum profit, right? If you guys go with a realtor, then you have to do the things that I was saying so that you guys can sell it. You know what I mean? Or if you go with me, it's literally just convenience. You go, all right, Caesar. Now, in this case, because it's not a cash deal, it's a novation, I would need a 60-day close, not a 14-day close, right? Because it's going to take time for me to fix whatever I need to fix a little bit and then put it on the market. You know what I mean? So it's going to take a little bit of time.
We wouldn't be paid in that novation scenario until the house is sold.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And you guys will get paid first because you guys still own the property, right? So let's say we do agree on that 210, 220, that 220 goes to you, and then anything over on top of that, I would have to pay all the fees that's associated with closing the deal. And then I make, a few $1,000 out of it.
Right. Well, send me some stuff. I'll give you my email if you want. Send me some stuff, and I'll review it with my brother and send.
I just want to make sure that it's correct. Let me know if once you see it.
That is not the email. That's my stepfather's email.
Yeah, can you text me the correct email address? That would be perfect.
Right now.
Oh, by the way, you said that you guys went there, right? A couple of weeks ago or months ago.
It was like the end of July, beginning of August.
Got it. Just curious, do you guys have any pictures of the property, like the inside?
I don't know that we took any pictures that should be good to share with you or not. I was literally working the whole time I was down there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't. By the way, just to let you know, I don't care about the mess. Like, I understand that. Like, I deal with this stuff all day, every day. I mean, I just want to I just want to see like the condition of the property. Meaning, I'm looking for the big ticket items. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see that carpet ripped out, and I want to see the floor. I want to see the ceiling. So if you guys have any pictures that you guys can send, that would be great. Because then it'll give me a little bit of a better idea on the condition. And then maybe I can move some numbers around for you. Yeah, but don't worry about the mess. Trust me.
It's a lot more cleared out now than it was when we first dove in there. To be quite honest with you, it was just completely overwhelming. I spent 4.5 days, and I ended up with this project. I spent 4.5 days in the garage.
Yeah.
The garage.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
And we damn near filled up a 30-yard dumpster.
Yeah.
So we did a lot in the amount of time that we were there. That's for sure. But I'll see if we have some pictures. I don't think I took any myself. I don't recall. I might have took one picture of me standing in the garage looking out. I think I took one picture of me standing in the garage looking out when somebody from Arizona, where I'm from, had texted me, and I was just kind of saying, "This is what I'm doing right now."
Yeah. Yep.
That's maybe a picture of the inside of the dumpster. That's not the picture you're looking to take right now.
Yeah.
The house though is, there's really, it's It's not bad. I mean, it's, you know, like I said, it's dated a little bit, but it's not bad. It just needs some TLC, you know?
It needs some TLC. Absolutely.
The thing has had hurricane shutters on all around the whole house
Mm-hmm.
since 2017. They've never come down.
Really?
Yeah. He has one piece taken off the middle of the front room, just to let some light inside the house. He lived there that long with hurricane shutters just all up around the whole damn house.
Yep.
It's sad, actually. You know, but it has hurricane shutters.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, I'll go ahead and send you some information. If you guys can send me some pictures, that would be great. And then I'll also include some of these comps that I found for you, so that way you can see what I'm talking about. And then from there, hopefully we can come to an agreement, whether it's a cash or a novation deal. But the way I'm looking at it, those are like the two options that I'm thinking of that would be doable for this.
Okay.
All right.
Are you in California? Are you in California?
Yes, I am. I'm in the communist country of California. What about you?
Well, I think with your saying right there, I think maybe I know the way that you might vote, which is the way I would vote. That's another thing. That's another thing I can tell you right now that is part of my mindset right now is let's just hold on here, man. Let me see what happens.
Yeah.
Because if if Trump is elected, things could really go back to where they were pretty fast.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
I'm in the home building industry myself.
Perfect. Okay.
I don't do the vertical construction, but I've been with the company that I'm in right now for about 30 years, and I'm a project manager, and my expertise is in building roads, and we do mass grade for subdivisions, and we do the concrete, and we do the paving.
Got it.
And our company is a staple company here in the metropolitan Phoenix area.
Yep.
We've got like 450 employees, so I worked for all of the major home builders, you know, Richmond and Toll Brothers, and Shea and Pulte and Tri-Point and Lennar and
got it.
So I definitely, that's my industry, and I right now we've stayed busy. Everything's been good, but with the interest rates the way that they are right now and everything, things kind of move. Homes are starting to move a little bit slower right now. I think that they're kind of waiting to see what happens. I know some of these builders are buying property though. They're buying vacant lots that haven't been graded yet. Some of the big companies.
Yep.
They have not stopped buying plots of land and stuff. So.
Yep. Absolutely. All right. Well, Tim, it was a pleasure talking to you, man. Oh, what was that?
One second, Craig.
I have no idea. It's just showing that I have one for you. I'm not finding it in the truck. I can tell you, can I look in it? I mean, I get these boxes out.
She's expecting something from UPS, and he just drove up here and said, I said I have something for you in here, but I can't find it in my truck. I'm sorry about that, sir.
No worries, man. No worries.
Okay, yeah, well, send me that stuff, and I really appreciate your conversation. If anything else, Teaser, I appreciate your conversation because it's kind of enlightened me on a few things that I wasn't aware of. So I do really appreciate your time.
Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And that's all I ask for when I'm talking to folks, like, because I understand, like, the number 150 is pretty low compared to what you guys were expecting. But, just understanding the amount of work that needs to be done there. And at the end of the day, if it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. It's got to make sense to you guys as much as it's got to make sense to me,
Right.
All right, guy. So I'll go ahead and send you this stuff. If you don't mind, maybe I'll touch base with you Tuesday, Wednesday of this week, and then we can go from there.
Yeah, sure. You can give it a shot. I'm not sure if I'll be able to talk to them by then, but I'll give it a try. Okay.
All right. Wonderful, man.
All right.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, guys, I'm just taking notes here before I move forward. What did I say? 155, 210. $340, 20K fee. So my MAO is 155. Innovation. NLS for 270. MAO 210. All right. Any questions on that one, guys? Would it help if I show you guys my profit calculator so you guys can see how I came up with those numbers? Whoop, wrong one. Second. So I don't know if you guys are looking in. I know you guys are watching football and so forth, but looking at this, I am looking at a $340,000 ARV, $60,000 on a rehab. So that's a full rehab. On a higher end, it can be 76. So, I can make that into $70,000 and get a $10,000 fee. But at the end of the day, got to remember the closing cost, the carrying cost. And I always just want to make sure I get dollar in, dollar out. $60,000 of repairs. Want to be able to show a $60,000 profit, right? Especially if someone's all-in number is 276, make 60,000 out of it. That's an easier deal to move on the dispo side. If you were to look at the buy and hold deal, you'll get at least you'll satisfy that 1% rule. I'd like this to be a little bit higher, closer to 1.5, but I'll take that. The reason why I'll take that is because if we're to do it this way, all in number is 211, ARV is 340, even if that's at 300, let's say it gets appraised for 300 instead of 311, 340, you still get all your money back on the burr and then some. So that's really the right price point on a cash deal. So that way when you dispo it, or when we dispo it, we can market it as a trifecta, right? You have three ways to make money. You can flip it, you can buy it, hold it, and rent it out. And then if you do the burr method, you can do that and get your money back. Pretty much a free house. On an Novation deal, if I put it up on the market for 270, then with a $30,000 fee, I would need it to be at 213. Uh-oh, what did I do there? Darn it. Cool. Any questions on that? Oh, how do you determine how much profit the end buyer would want to make? Great question. Every end buyer is a little bit different. Actually, let me put that up on the screen. Every end buyer is different, but what we found is that when it's dollar in, dollar out, the deal moves a lot quicker, right? So will a buyer put in $60,000 and only earn 30? Some will, but that means you have to try really hard to dispo it, right? Will it work if that on that case? Yeah, if the if that buyer can keep it and rent it out or burr it out, then yeah. So you got to look at it from all different angles. But if you can hit that dollar in, dollar out, man, it just makes it so much easier to sell. And then one thing I always tell folks too is if you haven't done a whole lot of deals or haven't dispoed a lot, or you're still just thinking about doing this, don't be afraid, man. Like I'm telling you, dollar in, dollar out. Maybe you use this calculator and you're talking to someone, you go, hey man, I can lock this up at this point, and the end buyer puts in $60,000 of profit and it can only, $60,000 of rehab and can only make $30,000, right? Dude, if you're talking to someone and you want to lock it up at 185 and make it look like this, go for it, man. Make the mistake, right? Don't be afraid of it. You'll know which one will move quick and which one won't. And that's how you'll learn. So this is really what I look for. I guess ain't visions. I don't know if I said that correctly. If you were to look at this, if you're the end buyer, will you invest $305,000 to earn $34,000? You know, so now will you invest $275 to get $64,000 back? Right? If you're the end buyer, what sounds better? And so that's really how I look at it, and that's where I try to negotiate the price down to be. Cool. All right, let's go buy another lead. I think I might have found another one. Oh, it's a condominium. I don't like condominiums. All right. Let's pick another lead. All right, what should we pick? I kind of like this one, guys, because it's remodeled kitchen. It's a condominium. They've had it for 29 years. We might be able to work on this. And there's no orders. The only thing I don't like about condominiums, especially in Miami, is the fact that it has HOA and insurance. It can get pretty hefty at times. So at first I liked it, but not anymore. Let's look at this one. Siesta Key, only one person have called. Oh, they've only owned it for 2 to 5 years. It is vacant. Huh. I wonder if they bought this to remodel it and they ran out of money, or now it's remodeled because it's vacant, right? Which one was that one that we called? We called this one. All right, screw it. Let's call this one. What do you guys think? Should we call this one Siesta Key, Florida? Let's see how many buyers we have there. Excuse me. I think it should be good. And guys, if you guys are watching and you guys do this already on your own, man, please let me know any feedback or any tricks that you guys do yourself, any best practices. I'm here to grow and learn with you guys. So any feedback, any best practice would be greatly appreciated. All right, so let's do this. Let's buy the Siesta Key. Let's going on with my internet? It's at 25. Guys, let me just grab some water. I'll be right back. Let's see. All right. Let's do this.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of Brandon Klinger. Hi, you've reached the voicemail of the message, and I will call you back.
Hi, Brandon. Good afternoon. Caesar here. You entered some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Island Circle. If that's still the case, I am looking to buy out there. Give me a call back when you get this, 415-579. I am an investor, so I do pay cash, and I can close as soon as 14 days or sooner. So yeah, if you're still looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well. Okay, thanks. Bye. All right, guys, let me just add them to my. So I won't put them on a drip yet because it's the weekend. Well, actually, I can. Just go ahead and put them on a drip. What's the tag? Excuse me. right. Off to the next one. So that's 2. Miami, Florida. Miami. Look at this. How come no one's bought this lead? Dallas, Texas. Let's do this. By the way, I want to hear from you guys. Drop it on the comment here. What are your guys' thoughts about buying leads that have already been bought by other wholesalers? So when you see this where it says 3 orders, that means it's been bought 3 times, and we're going to be the 4th guy that will be buying it. I want to hear you guys' feedback on this. Just want to see, have you guys had any luck with that? If you haven't, why do you think that is? Anything you can drop in the comment, that would be great. But I'm going to go ahead and buy this one. This does scare me, though. They've owned it for 2 to 5 years. Why? But let's just see. Guys, if you guys have $100, $200, and you guys want to start your wholesale, guys, buy like 4 to 8 leads today. Let's hop on this live and let's call them together. Oh, my guy Jermaine. That's right. That's who was asking me before. Let me give this guy a call. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna call Jermaine. Jermaine's one of the guys I've been watching. It's part of the Titanium family now. Oh, wait, Brandon's calling. Uh-oh. Perfect. Let's go, Mr. Brandon. He just called back. So let me call him back.
Hello, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I left you a message earlier. You left some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Island Circle. Is that still the case?
Yes, sir. I actually have 2 of them. So yeah, I'm looking to sell both of them now. They're at 50.
Oh, nice. Wonderful, man. Sweet. The one that I'm talking about is
I do still have both of them ready and available. Obviously, both of them are, pretty expensive luxury properties, so it kind of just depends what you want to do with them or what your goal is.
yeah, absolutely. Well, why don't we start off with the 430 first, just because that's what I called you for, and then we can talk about the 417 in a little bit. How much are you looking to get for that one?
For 430?
Yep.
2.2 million.
2.2. Okay, got it. Well, what you got going on over there?
Yeah, so we bought it for 2.6 in 2022. We were about to take it live on the market just before the hurricane for 2.75. Then the hurricane hit. So obviously a big reduction in price because it did take in about 3 feet of water. First time it's ever been flooded, but obviously it was a back-to-back, we believe, generational storm. So Yeah, obviously beautiful house right off beach access. It's on water. It's got a dock. The repair estimate from our contractor is $175,000 to kind of bring it back to exactly how it was beforehand. So that's all, pretty high-end cabinetry, high-end countertops, flooring, etc.
Brandon, how much did you say? Yeah, you got cut off there.
$175,000 to repair it.
175K to repair it. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
What's the ARV on it?
2.7.
It's a 2.7. So okay. Got it. Okay. Cool. So it's got water damage. You said, right?
It did, yeah. We've got it completely dried in. We've remediated the mold. We've done all of the kind of foundational fixes already. So we replaced the breakers, the electrical, fixed the plumbing, all of that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's completely dried in now. No exterior damage. Just kind of pressed pause on any of the remodel stuff.
Got it. Okay. 75 to repair. You flipper yourself?
I used to in the past. These are just two investment properties I had that I lived in for a little while when we were living down there. Not as much anymore. That's why I just want to sell them quick and be done.
Got it. Okay. So 2.7. Just give me 1 second. I'm just looking it up online. Trying to find some comps in the area.
Yep. Obviously, extremely recent comps are more challenging since the storm, but
Well, I was gonna say,
with,
did it get hit again with the new storm recently?
So it got hit. It got hit directly with Helene and Milton with both those hurricanes.
Got it.
Helene was the one that flooded it.
Okay.
Milton didn't have as much water, obviously, but it took off some siding, some soffit, fascia, but all of that's already been repaired. I did all the exterior repairs on that.
Got it. Okay. So the how's, besides the water damage, how's the roof, HVAC, and all of that?
At 430, there are two HVAC units. One of them works just fine because it's a second floor condenser and a second floor handler, so it didn't get touched by water at all. The other unit on that property has a second floor handler and a first floor condenser, and they were having some problems starting it up, so likely we'll just have to replace the condenser.
Got it. Okay. And then how many bedrooms and bathroom is this again?
This one's a 4-4.
So 4-4. Got it. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, how come you guys just don't want to finish it? You just kind of want to get out of there, or what's the deal?
Yeah, like I said, we were planning to list it for sale before the hurricanes hit. We're just we live up in Pennsylvania, so we're just kind of emotionally detached from it. And at this point, it's just finding the right investors in town who wants to kind of, jump in here at this point of time.
Yeah. I got you. Okay. I'm trying to look for properties that are 4-4, almost the same square footage, year built, right? Within a quarter of a mile radius. All right, let me see this.
So this will say it was built in 1968, but it was not. It was built in 2022. It was a very old single floor thing that they completely tore it down and built a brand new house on it. So it is a 2022 build, just so you know.
It's a 2022 built?
So completely, yes. Yeah, down to basically the foundation. Yeah.
Down to the
It was
foundation.
a 1968 house that they basically ripped out and completely remodeled.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. And you said 2002 or 2022?
22. Yeah, we were the first ones to buy it after its big remodel.
Got it. Okay. All right. So I can't use it. Have you been talking to other investors about this property, or?
Yeah, have a bunch of offers on it, just a little lower than I would like. So that's kind of why I'm still trying to drag my feet on it to try and get the right price.
Well, that's nice, dude.
Yeah.
And do you have partners on this, or you make the decisions?
No, it's just me. Yeah, I'm the only owner.
Okay, got it. Huh. What's the worst offer you got that you laughed at?
For this one, I don't know, 1.6, 1.7.
1617, yeah. You know what? Jesus Christ, this is dumb. It's in Siesta Key, right?
Yes, sir. It's on Siesta Key, the island of Siesta Key, yes.
Okay, geez. I'm looking at my I'm sure you're an investor. I'm sure you know PropStream. I was putting it on PropStream somehow. Is Sarasota and Kiss? Is that the same or what?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
The same one, right?
Because the island also Sarasota.
Yeah.
It's technically a Sarasota address because Siesta Key is not standing by itself. So I forget what the term is, but yeah.
Got it. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. So now I'm seeing the pictures that's online. Is that from 2022?
If it's completely new and remodeled, yeah, those are the 2022 pictures when we bought it.
Got it. Okay, cool. And oh shoot. Yeah, sorry about that, man. My laptop is just acting up a little bit funny today. It does have a swimming pool in the back, right?
Yep.
Okay, so this thing just got sold and 175, huh? That's all I'll need.
Yeah, that's what they bid it.
Is what the guy was saying.
For the flip back. Yeah.
All right. I'm almost done, man. Do you mind just giving me like a quick minute or two?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. While I'm looking this up, what happened to the other one? You said it fell through. It was under a contract, and then
it's under contract still. I'm just able to take up backup offers for it if I choose. If for some reason it falls apart.
Got it. Okay. Okay. It's 4/4/2022 is what you said. There is one that got sold for 1.65. Why is that? Have you seen that one?
It's probably 417.
It's a 4/4. It's on 311 Island Circle. It doesn't have any pictures though, so.
311 Island Circle.
What was that?
That's not waterfront. So 311 Island Circle, that's a single floor, old Florida style, not on the water, no dock, super outdated.
I see. I mean, what's your magic number? I mean, I know you said you've gotten multiple offers. What would make you go with me today versus other people?
2.15 to 2.2. That's my number.
That's your number?
I'm sitting on several 2.1s right now that I'm supposed to respond to this week. And 2.1 is kind of puts me in a crappy situation, but I'm planning to accept one, but 2.15 would be my number.
Got it. And these people you're talking to, are they end buyers or are they wholesalers?
They're end buyers.
Okay. $2.15, huh?
Yep.
How quickly are they going to be able to close?
I mean, I'm not in a rush, so I don't really care. I mean,
Yeah.
all of them are slated for 21 to 30 days, so I don't really care.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay. And your ARV on this one's 2.7, right? You said?
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we bought it for 2.6 or 2.65 in 2022. We put in probably about $50,000 of random things into it that are all still there and functioning. And I mean, it's freaking basically beachfront, beach access right there to the street, the dock, and
Yeah.
put a big boat and everything. It's just going to continue to improve.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, man, I mean, for full transparency here, I've got a few deals that my funds are just locked in right now at a few properties out in California. I mean, I'd love to get this though. I think it's a good deal. But here's the thing: if I were to do this deal, I would either partner up with a local investor on this, or just full transparency, man, from an investor to another investor. I would probably wholesale this deal. And if you're open to that, I'd be more than happy to work with you. But I just want to know if you're open to that first, because I don't want to spin my wheels if you're not open to me assigning the contract over.
I mean, I'm not opposed, but I'm not trying to get screwed and throw a bunch of time and
Yeah. Well,
turn down other people just for it to fall apart.
yeah, of course. Well, just to let you know too, by the way, if we were to do this, I only do 14-day closes. I don't like to do 30 or 60 days, because I do have a pretty good network, and it's like if I can't find someone in the first seven days, like I don't want to waste your time, right? Because sometimes I'm on your side of the table where someone's wholesaling it for me, so I don't want to waste time on it. The 2.15 you're saying though,
Yeah.
it's
No, that's whatever.
yeah.
However you want to make that is fine, but I don't really care.
Yeah, I mean, with a 2.15, even if I just make like a quick $10,000 fee, for example, on that one, is I mean, someone's all-in number is 2.659, and so they're only going to be making $41,000 as an end buyer. You know what I mean? Because the 175 is what you're saying it's going to take to repair it, right? So on top of the 175, we got to look at closing costs when we sell it, and then also any costs that we have to carry between now and when we sell the property. So that's about 12% of that 2.7, right? So I mean, I'm sure you're looking at pretty much the same calculator that I am. I really personally think this thing moves. It will move it like at 2 million. I can probably make that work and sell that within the next 14 days. But 2.15, I just don't know if, now if you have an end buyer willing to pay you 2.15, by all means, forget me. You know what I mean? Go with them. But if they're just going to wholesale it at 2.15, it just doesn't, the numbers just don't work. You know what I mean? Then at that point, you're going to get tied up, and then it's going to fall apart. And then, you know what I mean? Then you're going to end up wasting time.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying, but they're not wholesale. They're end buyers. So I understand what you're saying, but
yeah. If they're the end buyers, man, if they're the end buyers, then by all means, go ahead and take that deal. There's no way I would be able to do that at 2.15. Okay, so 430 won't work. What about the 417? You said that it's under contract. Was it? So what's the ARV? What's the repair cost on it? And what are you looking to get for it?
Yeah, ARV for that one's about 1.7. And the repair costs on that one are about $140,000. It's a slightly smaller house. And contract right now for 1.3 of that.
1.3. All right, cool. Can you tell me a little bit about as far as the condition of the property?
Yeah, very similar. Like I said, it's got a 2-floor house, took in about 3 feet of water, so missing about 4 feet of drywall and flooring, etc. So it's kind of the same situation as the other one.
Very same situation, right? Okay, cool. So you said one. I'm going through multiple screens. Sorry about that, man. 1.7 and 140 is what you're saying.
Yep.
When are you guys closing on this one?
November 20th.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you're just talking to folks just in case it falls through, you're saying?
Yep. Yeah, they've got 2 more days of due diligence. So, if they don't back out by Tuesday, I get a pretty large deposit, but then it's going to be open.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, if you have that at 1.3, let me know if that falls through. If it falls through, I can probably do this with you. But once again, with that, I'm just taking your word for it that it's 1.7 ARV, 140K repairs. And with that, I mean, just to let you know, the way I look at things, even when I wholesale it, I'll look at it from my point of view as an end buyer, right? Because I do buy as well. And so a lot of my partners, and I'm sure you'll agree with me, when you're flipping a property, you kind of want an dollar in, dollar out, right? Like if you're going to put in $140,000 of repair, your all-in number is 1.5. I mean, I think it's fair to just want, 140, anywhere from 140 to $170,000 of profit, which is just 10%, right? So if your deal falls through, I can do this with you, but I would have to be at 1.15 on it.
That doesn't make any sense. Where are you getting that number from? Using what you just said, that's not the right percentage.
Okay, so 1.7 is the ARV, right? 140 is the repair cost.
1.56. Yep, that's the total.
Yeah, $140,000 of repair costs. And then I got to look at closing costs and holding costs, which is about 12% of that 1.7. So that brings me another 119 plus 85. What is that? 204. Right?
Where are you getting 12% of closing costs? What do you mean 12% of closing costs?
Well, 7% for closing costs, and then 5% for holding costs. So any carrying costs that the end buyer will have to carry, right? If they're using a hard money lender, whatever it is. That's why I'm saying 12. Like it's 7 and 5. So between those two, closing cost 7. I just put 5% for carrying costs.
Yeah, I mean, if you have massive fees in there, then yeah, of course these numbers aren't going to work. I mean, 12% of holding costs is insane. If you're a cash buyer, you've got 0% of holding costs. Just buy it. No, I understand. But I got to take that into consideration. I just don't want to you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get. I'm just transparent with folks, man. Like when I'm talking to cash buyers, they say they're cash buyers, but 50% of them are going through a hard money lender. Right. So I got to take that into consideration. There are times when I buy property straight up cash, and there are times when I use a hard money lender to buy the property. At the end of the day, I mean, you're a flipper. I'm sure you do the same thing. You know what I mean? And so if I'm wholesaling a deal, I got to take that into consideration as part of their cost. And so that's why I'm landing at that number. But that doesn't factor into your end numbers at all. Like what you pay to get a hard money rate doesn't factor. You're carrying that hard money rate for what, 6 months? So you flip or something like that
for 6 months.
Like 12%. You're not paying that 12%. Your interest rate is significantly lower than that.
No. I'm saying I'm only putting 5% for a holding cost. The only reason why
another
7 is for the closing cost when you sell the property, right? 5% plus about 1.5% for closing costs. Closing costs, I'm talking about realtor fees, closing costs, and everything. So I'm
paying a realtor and everything.
Yeah, so I'm putting that. So I'm putting 7%. I'm attaching 7% to that closing cost.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, of course. Like, yeah. I mean, none of these numbers are going to make sense, and yeah, we're not going to be able to make like a deal on either property if we're factoring 12% of like overhead expenses. That doesn't make sense to me. So yeah, that makes sense why you're at 1.1.
Yeah. But like I said, if it falls through, man, like I don't mind putting it out on the market. When I say market, I mean off market, right? To my investors at 1.3, like you have it. But I just want you to know that, hey, if I come back and it has to be somewhere in between these two numbers, that's something that, you know, if you're flexible with, then we can work. If not, and I completely understand, you know what I mean? Because you got your money and sweat equity invested in there. So
no, I don't need to sell them. So I mean, there's plenty of people in Siesta Key who are going to take some desperation offers like that. But no, dude, that just doesn't make any sense. So I mean, I've got tons of offers at 1.25, 1.275 that I didn't take and took a 1.3. So
yeah.
I get what you're saying, but even what you just said, you're gonna turn around, settle to an investor. Investors not paying like 6% of real estate fees, like agent fees. What are we doing?
Yeah, well, I mean, some buyers do. I mean, I just got to look at that into the consideration. But yeah, man, yeah, just let me know. Like I said, you've already got plenty of offers, so totally cool. Not every call is a deal. I get it. No harm, no foul. But also at the same time, man, if you're still actively buying, shoot me your buy box, and then if I can find some deals for you in the future, maybe we close a deal that way.
All right, I appreciate it. Thanks for the time.
All right, brother. Have a good one, man. 17-minute call. Yep. Cool. All right. I got a lot of comment from you guys. Gyro, are you connecting well at this time? Absolutely. It's Saturday. They're home. Why not? Sometimes I call on Sundays too. Jazz, thank you, man. I am a bit of a weekend warrior today or this weekend because I do have that goal I got to meet by the 15th. I figured any deal that I close today would do it. I can close it with a closing date of the 15th. So, well, the good news is if this guy comes back, so I need to be at 1.15 for this. My MAO. What was my MAO for the other one? 2 million. So the good thing is if this guy comes back to me, then he knows that those price points that he talked about are just way too high. So I'll keep him on my list for now. This is what my follow-up. Oh! 6% for realtor fees, 1% closing costs, 5% for holding costs until you sell the flip. How did you not understand that? Exactly. Exactly. Well, at the end of the day, which I should have told him, right? I should have told him because he's a buyer too, right? So, hey, if I were to wholesale a deal for you, you wouldn't come back to me with these number, even though you were gonna buy it cash and you don't have any carrying costs. I mean, at the end of the day, my job is to find you a deal. So I'm sure he wouldn't bitch and complain once I do it that way, once he's on the other side of that table. But it's cool. We're good. Yeah. I forgot we have Nancy for Dallas. I actually bought that lead. Let's call Nancy. Love it, you guys. Check this out. The guy just texted me back saying, make some calls. If you can get me 2.1 on 430 with a 14-day close, give me a call. 2.1. Yeah, but that still won't work. This guy. Exactly. So now we know who's full of shit. All right, let's call Nancy. Guys, I got to close a deal today. I got to lock up a deal today. Oh, wait, before I do that, I was calling Jermaine because he told me about... Let me call this guy real fast. Oh, shit, 6:45 in... Sorry, guys, I got to take care of this real fast before I call this lead. All right.
Hello.
Hey, Tiara, it's Caesar. How are you?
Thank you. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Hey, I just wanted to call you. I let you know I haven't forgotten about you. We're still good on our deal. I've just been busy out here in Hawaii trying to do some things here. How's everything going, by the way? How's your new job? How are your kids?
Kids are great. The job is pretty good. I don't know what's going on with the house though. I'm gonna just have to get like a suite or something.
Yeah, I mean, right now, just to give you a heads up, right now we're having to deal with some title issues, and that's why it hasn't closed yet. If it has closed already, I would have called you right away and just Venmoed you the $1,500, you know. But at this point, it hasn't been closed, so you're good to go, right? Like I said, I'm not here to kick you out at any given time or anything. Hello.
You calling to give me a little bit more time, Steven?
Well, if we can't close, I mean, you know what I mean?
Oh, Steven! Oh, you so I love you.
You loving me now?
You're so beautiful. I love you now, baby.
Come on, you weren't loving me before. We're willing to give you $1,500. What are you talking about? You should have loved me already.
I don't care about nobody. I care about my baby.
I know. Well, I told you, even when we close this, I don't mind giving you a little bit of time as well. We just need to have open communication between us, and well, like I said, I'm here to work it with you. I'm here to work it with Ashley. I'm here to work it with everyone, right? So all right. Well, I'm gonna need one small favor from you, if you don't mind. On Monday, one of the guys that were supposed to do the walkthrough wasn't able to make it last time. Are you going to be there between 9 and 10 o'clock on Monday by any chance?
A.M.?
A.M., yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so between 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, you're good to go?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to confirm with this guy, and then I'll text you before Monday. I'll text you either today or tomorrow, confirm with the actual time, okay?
Okay, thanks, Susan.
All right, Tiara, you have a great weekend, okay? You take care of yourself.
You too, love.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Yes. Let's go. Hey, Casper, happy Saturday. Tom, we're good. I just talked to her.
Working for Monday morning?
Yeah, so what is it, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock? Once you get a concrete time, let me know so I can text it to her.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead. Bye. Let me call Todd real fast. Guys, this is it. I mean, I'm like on acquisition, and then now I have to do a little bit of dispo. So sometimes the business just takes you in different directions.
Hi, this is Todd. Please leave your name.
Let's see. Todd, hey buddy. We've got a walkthrough for Monday, like around 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Tom is gonna confirm with me. Already confirmed with Ashley's sister. She's good to go with it. I don't know if you have any other buyers that we can get over there. Like I said, man, I want you to be part of this deal. So if you can make some calls between now and Monday, get someone else in there. do that walkthrough. If you can make it there, that would be great. It'll just make me feel a lot more secured if you're there. But yeah, man, if you got any buyers that you want to send over there, let's send them on Monday, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I'll text you the actual time once confirmed. Okay, bye. All right. How many deals am I doing? That's the question by Vision. So let me look at my pipeline right now. Currently, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 deals in the pipeline. These were all locked up in October, and I have 3 more that's looking to get signed this week. So should have about 12 in the pipe. So that's that. 9 o'clock. Okay. Just... Vision, thinking of setting up Facebook and TikTok ads. I am probably not the best guy to ask about that. We have done Facebook ads before, but we've never really had that much luck with them. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of Facebook ads. Even when I was in the tech industry, when I was selling SaaS, software as a service, Facebook ads were always not as good as, PPCs or PPLs. So right now we're doing PPLs, and I think we're about to turn on our PPC again, I think this month. So that's really when we get the biggest bang for our buck. All right, enough with that. Let's call this lady. I'm tired. I just want to close a freaking deal today. Let us call Nancy.
Hello?
Hello, Nancy? Hello?
Am I asking something?
Yes, my name is Caesar. You entered some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Burger Avenue. Is that still the case?
Yes, that's still the case.
Okay, wonderful. How much are you looking to get for that property?
I'm looking to get at least between 170 and 180 for it's a duplex. It's 2701 and 2703.
Oh, okay, cool. So give me 1 second. So it's a duplex, and you're looking to get between 170 to 180?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
I can, but the only thing is that I'm at work right now. I don't get off until 10 at night.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Okay, cool. You want me to call you back later tonight, or I can call you tomorrow or Monday? What's best for you?
If you can call me back tomorrow, would be better.
Okay, what's a good time tomorrow?
Between 10 and 4.
Between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, cool. So
Yes.
so you go to work at 4, you're saying. All right.
Yeah.
Uh,
I work at night.
No problem. I'll call you between 10 and 10:30 tomorrow. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll give you a call probably around 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. Is that okay?
That works.
All right, wonderful. I'll give you a call and we can go from there.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you.
Thanks, Nancy. Bye-bye. Sounds like a good one. Guys, I was like, I'll call you tomorrow at 10. And then I thought about it. I was like, that's 5 o'clock in Hawaii and it's Sunday. But you know what? Why the heck not? We got to do what we got to do, right? How bad do I want that goal? So I'll put her on my calendar for tomorrow. Let's go. 5 o'clock in the morning. I'll call her at 5:45. How's that? Nancy, what's her last name? Lock her up. Dawn, where did you get that Burr calculator? It wasn't a Burr calculator. That was just a buy and hold calculator. But as far as Burr goes, if you think about it, you just want to look at the all-in number. So let's say your ARV is 100,000. Let's keep it simple, right? So after you fix it, you can get it appraised for 100,000, meaning you can go to the bank and get a loan on or finance it for 100,000. Okay. So that means your all-in number should be at $80,000 or below. The reason why I say that is if you go, let's say your all-in number is 50,000, right? So let's say you bought it at 20, you put in $30,000 of rehab, blah, 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 closing costs, whatever, all the costs you can think of, your all-in number is 50. Okay, so then now you go to the bank, you get it appraised, you get it financed at 100,000, and then you can do a cash out refi, which you can take out 80% of that 100,000. So that means you can get $80,000 back, right? And if your all-in cost was 50, then that means you recoup all of your $50,000 and you have $30,000 in your pocket, right? And so just the Burr is you just look at the ARV, be conservative with it, take 80% of that, whatever that value is, your all-in number should be up to that number, and that's how you know it'll be a good Burr to do. Hopefully that helps out. Okay. Shoot, what's her number? Hey guys, I know I'm a lone wolf today. Just want to see, is this helping you guys out? Me going through the leads, how I'm looking at them. Let me know if it's helpful. If it's not, if there's something else that you want to see, let me know as well. I'm more than happy to put something together for you guys. So I'm just adding her to my CRM, adding my notes. I'm not even going to comp it. I'll just comp it when I call her tomorrow. Let's buy another lead. What do you guys say? Excuse me. All right, so we bought that one. San Antonio. It's vacant, full gut. Oh, already bought that one. Dallas. 6 orders. And it hasn't been bought yet. Oh, yes. Let's do this. You guys are probably thinking I'm crazy because I'm the 7th guy that's buying it. But you know what? I absolutely love it. All right. Jess, hop on this call with me, bro. Let's go. Unless you're busy with fam, then obviously not. But buy some leads with me, man. Let's make some calls. All right, let's call Wes. 922 0104.
JW.
Yeah, is this Wesley?
Yes.
Wesley, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. You spoke with one of my partners, Adam, about your property on Leahy Drive out in Dallas. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Someday after the insurance settles with me.
Oh, got it. Okay. What's going on with insurance?
Well, I had a gas leak and explosion.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Is everyone okay? Was it vacant when it happened, or?
No, I was living there. I was cooking. The stove blew up down there on top of it. Blew me back.
Holy.
Everything out of the cabinets. Blew the windows out. And they're saying they sent a traveler sent a explosive expert said it did blow up, but now they're saying, you know, just minor, and the house is all got cracks and things. They're saying that Mother Nature, the house moved. I told them it came off the ground. They didn't believe me.
Wow. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. When is that so when is that insurance going to be when is it going to be finalized?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, you know how insurance are.
Yeah. Tell me about it. How long ago did this happen?
November 25th.
Last year.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not to November 25th yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it could have happened 2 years ago. I don't know. Like you said,
Yeah, right.
they take a while to settle.
Yeah. I don't know why you pay for insurance. They don't want to pay.
Yeah, tell me about it. So you can't sell this until that settles, right?
Right.
Got it. Okay. All right. Do you have any, just curious, would you happen to have any pictures of the property?
Not at the time.
Not time, that's what I thought. Okay. Well, hey man, at least, you know what? I'm glad that at least you're okay. You didn't get hurt, did you? Or were you in pretty bad shape?
Little bit. No, I had shrapnel. All the glass blew up in my face, and I was bleeding.
Oh my
Down
gosh.
my middle finger. Yep.
Wow. Well, I'm sure you've gotten a lot of phone calls from other folks about this property.
Right.
I mean, what kind of offers have you been getting so far?
It's up and down because I still live there. Been there 34, 35 years. Collected a lot of things.
Did you say you still live there?
Well, they moved me out for 3 or 4 months. I still got, I don't know, 30, 40,000 on my living expense, but they made me move back home.
Oh, no way.
Yep. So I've been here for 6, 7 months now. Bare necessities. I put everything in storage, which they didn't pay for, and that's running me $265 a month. I mean, it's been a nightmare. Water lines broken, the drains are busted.
Yeah,
Everything.
man. That is crazy. I didn't think you'd be, wow. Well, I mean, I'd love to be an easy bond for you, but like you said, there's really nothing we can do until the insurance settles. Just curious. I mean, once you do sell this, how much are you looking to get for this property?
I don't know, 260, 70 maybe, if I could be lucky. I don't know.
Did you say 60, 70,000?
No, 260.
Oh, 260. Okay. Got it. Okay. I mean, I would love to stay in communication with you. I mean, these are just the type of houses that we do like to purchase where we can fix it up and put it up on the market. You know what I mean? We'll do all the work. We'll buy the property as is, so you don't have to worry about it. You know, if you do business with me, I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees for you, and I can close I can close within days. So we're talking about 14 days or sooner. You know, I don't need 30 days, 60 days, none of that stuff.
Really?
Yeah. So I'd love for you to add me to your contact list. I'll include I'll text you my name. So and then just add me to your contact list. And then once that's done, or when you at least hear from them and get a timeline on when it's going to be settled, I mean, I'd love to chat with you. And all I ask for is for the opportunity to chat with you and see if I can buy that property off of you. Is that fair enough?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, yeah, let's do that. And then if you don't mind, man, I'll probably touch base with you maybe every other week or once a month just to say hello. No pressure. You know what I mean? I just want to make sure that I'm in the forefront of your mind so that when you're ready to rock and roll, I'm the first guy that you call.
Okay.
All right, my friend?
Okay.
All right. Cool, man. By the way, do you like pizza? Are you a pizza kind of guy?
Yeah.
What kind of pizza do you like?
I don't know. Supreme, something like that.
Supreme.
Sausage, whatever.
Nice. Is there a favorite pizza place you like to buy over there? Or you like to go to?
There's a place around my house called Two Guys from Italy.
2 guys from Italy. Well, well, I hope they deliver. One of these days, I'm gonna surprise you. You'll just get a pizza at your doorstep.
Sounds good.
All right, brother. What time are you usually home at night? You usually home at night, or what time do you work?
Well, I'm a transmission shop, so I don't get home till 9 or 10 o'clock.
Ah, man.
8 o'clock.
Is there someone else living there with you, or?
Not really. I got a girlfriend.
All right. Well, how's this, man? I'll shoot you a text, and then if you're at your home or your shop, you give me the address. I'll send over that pizza. All right.
Okay, great.
All right, brother. You have a good one.
Thanks, sir. You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's go. I gotta be able to send that guy some pizza. Have him remember me. No point for me to keep talking to him, I don't think, because he's not gonna be able to sell it anyway. So any number that I give him now, he's just gonna go ahead and shop it. I'd rather have that conversation later. As you can see, I didn't push him in anything. Now he knows I'm a pretty chill guy. I think that will go a lot farther than me trying to do something today. Mr. Visions, yes, it's $25 for the lead. Who wants to buy some lead for $25 today? If you do buy some leads today, if you guys can do me a favor, use my link. I don't earn too much of it. I get a few bucks. Maybe I get a free lead or two. So it definitely will help me out. But I'm not getting rich off of it either. And then once you create your account, which is for free, you go to your sale leads, and then when you click, well, the way I've been doing it, you guys have seen it. You just put in the code SAT25, and you get those sale leads that are usually $200. It'll come down to $25. All right, what did I need to do? Oh, sending notes. Blew up while he was cooking. November 2023. Going through insurance right now, so can't sell until insurance is settled. Let's send this guy some pizza one of these days. I guess I could have still talked to him and locked him up for now with no end date on it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk to Titanium and see what I should have done on that end. I just feel like it wouldn't be good if I were to do that. So we'll see. Oh man, why am I not able to send this guy let me call this guy again.
Hello?
Hey Wesley, it's Caesar again.
Yes.
Hey, I just tried texting you my information, but I guess you have it as do not disturb or do not. Maybe you guys have us under do not contact. So just save my information in your contact list, okay? And then I'll give you a call.
What number did you text?
415-579. Yep.
Yes, sir.
You have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Apparently the number that I got was a landline, so I got his cell phone number. Let's go. Come on. What's going on here? Dude, what's going on with my CRM? Oh gosh. What is going on in here? All right, let me just email this guy instead. Jermaine, let's go. Bro, $25 for leads today, man. Let's do it. That's why I was calling you, Jermaine. All right, I'm back at sharing screen, right? Okay, cool. So, San Antonio, full gut. What's going on in here? Screw it. Let's do it. What time is it in Texas right now? Should be 6:23. Okay. Yep, Jermaine. All right, cool. After I call this one, if you're gonna hang on, after I call this one, I'll go through another lead so you can see what's the best way to go about it. Let me just get a rep in right now. Oh, have I talked to this person before? I think I have. Yep. Let me just see what was my offer with this guy. Looking to get 485 for it. Yeah, I got 2 clients on his desk, and both of them wants to close in 10 days. I was like, what are you talking to me then for? You know, one is it a full gut job? All right, guys, give me 1 second. I got to listen to this call real fast. It's be quick. Yeah. Cool. All right. Let's call a meet and see. Man, well, I'm going to get a refund for this. Because I called this guy already. How did it not?
Hello?
Hello, Ami?
Yeah?
Hey, Ami. Good afternoon. This is Caesar. I spoke with you a while back, earlier, last month, actually, like first week of October. Um, just curious, man. Are you still selling that property on Hayes, or did you sell that already?
That's okay. Thank you.
Oh, that's wonderful, man. Cool. Congratulations.
Thank you. Bye.
Right. Yep, that's what I thought. All right. Well, I'm gonna get a refund for that one. All right. Sat 25. I just dropped it on the comment, guys. Let me just get a refund on this one, guys, and then before I forget, because I tend to forget things. Let me just do this. Bear with me, guys. All right. Back to getting leads. Okay, Jermaine, are you on? Are you still on, buddy? I can quickly go over this. Okay, Jermaine. So first and foremost, you go through sale leads. Okay. And then you put in any filters that you want. So these are like the counties and the states that I like to buy properties in or wholesale properties in. So pick whatever you like. I mean, just pick the major cities for now. And then I always like to look for a full gut or good amount of rehab. I mean, I don't want to do the fully renovated or cosmetic. I want to make sure that it's not listed, that I own the property, that it's not an agent or wholesaler. And then for me, I like it when it's vacant or tenant occupied. So the more filters you have, the less. So I only have 11 results. But if I were to get rid of some of these, then obviously it will be more, right? So the way I look at it is I definitely go for full renovation, right? And so as you can see here, San Antonio, it's got 5 orders. So a lot of folks would be like, oh, 5 wholesalers already bought it. I don't want to buy this. Well, here's the thing. 5 wholesalers bought it, but it's not, no one has got it under contract yet. Or if they did, it fell through. So you have a higher chance of closing it, right? So it's really just a different way of thinking about it. A lot of people think it's trash, but I look at it as an opportunity. Okay. So I really look for those full gut, how long they've been living there. This one is 0 to 1 because it's inherited. So let's actually buy this one. Does that make sense, Jermaine? I stay away from what's the word that I'm looking for? The seller motivation. If it's like relocation, and right, if it's relocation and it's been updated the last 2 years, they've only lived there for like 5 years, I don't even pay attention to those. So this one is a good one. So let's do this. So for you folks, if you're watching, SAT25 is the code for today. I think it's good either for today or for the next 48 hours. So as you can see, it's a lead for $293. It just went down to $25. Pay now. And I just go ahead and call. Let's do this. Let's go, guys. I got to get one of these guys in. Come on.
Hi, this is Carrie. Please leave a message and I'll. Hi, this is Carrie. Please leave a message and I'll call you back. Thank you.
Hi, Carrie. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Looks like you entered some information on my website about your property on Peaceful Lane. Looks like you're still selling that property. If that's still the case, give me a call back. Once again, my name is Caesar. I am an investor. I am looking for properties to buy right now. And I do pay cash, and I can typically close within 14 days or sooner. And I'll also pay for all the closing costs, no realtor fees, and I'll buy it as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing anything. So when you get a chance, give me a call back, 415 5. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well, just so that you have my information. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Hey, Scott, do I care if it's attorney state or title state? I personally would rather deal with title state just because I've had horrible experiences with attorney states. All right, let me just put our information on here, guys. All right. Oh, Visions is it $25 every Saturday? It's only today. So they'll drop in codes like sale 10, which is for $10, or something 75, meaning everything is 75% off. So it's a great way to keep your costs down. Oh no, she said stop. Okay, let's buy another one. Why didn't I buy this one? Dallas, Texas. What am I doing? Let's go. Oh, I forgot to share to my friends about this deal. So wait, did I buy this already or no? Tired of being a landlord. Let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Linnell, call me back.
What? Why is her name different? That's no bueno. Is that a wrong number?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Linnell, call me back.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling because you spoke with one of my partners, Jim, about your property on Betterton Circle out in Dallas. When you get a chance, you can give me a call back. That would be great. Love to chat with you. I am an investor. I pay cash. I can buy the property as is, and I typically close within 14 days or sooner. So if you're still looking to sell that property, I'm looking to buy, you can call me at this number, 415-5. Jermaine, welcome back, buddy. Did you see me how I? Did you see me how I can't even speak? Did you see how I? Did you see how I was how I chose the leads? If not, let me know. I can go over it again. And by the way, I include that. I guess I didn't hang up, so that it got included into the voicemail. Let's go. I couldn't understand her voicemail. Like, what did she say? Linnell? I'm just going to put there for now. Because I don't know her name. All right, Jermaine, are you back? So I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, you're driving home. Okay, no worries, man. Yeah, just go ahead and replay back. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy more leads. See, that's the key. We already bought that. Miami. Man, do I call Miami or not? Antonio, Dallas. I think we've bought pretty much almost everyone on this deal. Fontainebleau. Mobile home owned land. Let me see how many buyers we have in that area. I don't care if it's a mobile home as long as they own the land as well. For 15 flippers in that area. I might buy this. Screw it, it's 25 bucks. Let's go. Financial reasons. SAT 25. So Jermaine, the code for this week is SAT 25. Not this week, today is SAT 25. I dropped it in the comment so you can go back to it. So all the sale leads will come down to 25 bucks. It's not bad. These are leads that are like worth 200 bucks. Oh, I haven't paid for it yet. Oh, Fontainebleau. David, huh? Whew.
Eight 5 0 885.
Hi, David. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Hey, bud, you entered some information on my site about your property on Pine Grove. Let me know if you're still looking to sell that property. If you are, I am looking to buy. I am an investor. I do pay cash, and I can close in 14 days or sooner. Or I can also work within your timeline if you live there. So give me a call back when you get this. If you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. You can reach me at this number, 415-579-3026. Once again, 415-579-3026. I'll go ahead and send you a quick text as well. Thanks, Jermaine. I just realized I'm on mute. Thank you. Let's see. Uh-oh. These guys are Chinese. This is going to be a tough one. I've never closed an Asian person before. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my name is Caesar, and I'm actually calling because you spoke with one of my partners, Sophia, about your property out in Texas City.
Uh-huh.
Are you still looking to sell that property by any chance?
What's the address?
That one is, give me one second.
Sell this one.
Oh, you don't want to sell that one? You're keeping that one?
No.
Okay. Do you have other properties you're selling?
Actually, I have a couple, but you already have a contract with somebody.
Oh, congratulations, man. That's awesome. When are you guys closing?
We're still waiting for the title. I
Yeah.
don't know yet.
What? Oh, is there a closing date? No closing date?
Not yet. Still waiting for the title.
Okay, cool. I'll text you my information just in case that falls through. Give me a call. I am an investor, so I can close in 14 days or sooner. Okay.
Okay.
And what's your name, by the way, sir?
You call me Ken. Ken.
How do you spell it?
Kennedy.
Oh, Ken, like Kennedy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, Ken. I appreciate it, man. I'll text you my information and then give me a call if you need anything. Okay.
Sure. Right.
All right, brother. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Under contract, and they have no date. Guys, I'm striking out today. What is going on? Ken. To your pay cash. Okay, before I forget, let's go ahead and get a refund on this. Sorry, guys. I have to do this now because if I don't, I'm going to forget it. Pretty much bought everything on this list, huh? Except for the Miami, Florida. All right, we're already here. Might as well get it, huh? What do you guys say? Jermaine, will you get a refund for that? Yes. So on the lead section, you can create a ticket. So you create a ticket. Make sure you attach a screenshot. So I don't know if you're using a CRM or not. If you're not using a CRM, let's say the person said it's already sold, then make sure you text them after and just say, hey, congratulations. Congratulations on selling your property or getting it under contract. If that deal falls through, let me know. So in that way you have something to show for it, and then screenshot that text message or that text thread, and then just include that with your ticket. So in that way you have proof that it's already been sold. They're usually pretty good. They'll refund you within a day or two.
Three, 0, 5. Three, 0, 5.
And let's see this. All right, how many did I buy today, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11. Okay, let's see how many do we get if we take some of these things off. So I'll get rid of some of the filters. The only thing I do want is that it's not listed on the market and that they own the property. Okay, now we're at 200 results. So I've got 9 more. Santa Fe, Texas. See this. So Jermaine, I know you're driving right now, but this is a bad one, right? I wouldn't do this. So take a look at this, guys. Seller motivation, retirement as elsewhere. So it's not much motivation there. Repairs needed, cosmetic only. Been living there for 29 years. So a couple of things. When it says cosmetic, but they've been living there for that long, I still do buy those because a lot of times people have been living there for a long time. They have emotions attached to their house, right? So, or to their home, I should say. So in their minds, like, yeah, just cosmetic, but really it's a full rehab or a medium rehab because we got to get it up to date, right? So it might be cosmetic if I still wanted it to look like back in the 1980s, right, or 1990s. So, so you kind of have to read between the lines there. I still won't call this because it's a mobile home rented land. Okay, so this might be good. Inherited property, cosmetic flooring. Why is that? So I don't like this one, Jermaine. Sell and rent instead. They've only owned it for 2 to 5 years. It's fully renovated in the last 2 years. This is like put it on the market, you know? I'm not going to spend $25 on that. This one is vacant. They've owned it for 2 to 5 years. The same thing. Oops. San Antonio. Inherited property, owner occupied. They inherited it. Maybe I'll take that. We'll see. Let's see here. Let's keep looking for another one. Wait, why didn't I buy this one? Northport, Florida. I could have sworn I bought that. Oh, excuse me. Maybe there's a different one. Okay. Let's call this guy. Uh-oh, why is it not going through? All right. Michael's son. All right. So this one, I can't call. I can't get a hold of him. I can't text. So what is there to do there? Give him a call one more time and see. Okay. Let's get a refund for this. Kind of sucks. Refund, please. Thanks. Call won't go through and cannot send SMS either. No way of getting a hold of it. No way of getting a hold of this seller. Any specific states? Jermaine asked, any specific states I should choose when signing up? Yeah, when you sign up, just choose whatever states you want. It doesn't really create a profile for you in any way, shape, or form. So I just put Texas, Florida, and Ohio for me. So whatever you want to work on, do that. It's totally cool. That's more for like fixed price leads, which I don't do. So yeah, you can choose whatever states you want. All right, let's keep looking for other ones. Bad lead, moving from United States, cosmetic, 2 to 5 years. Not touching it. Oh, this one I might get. What's wrong with this one? But it is relocating. That I don't like. Been there for 15 to 19 years. See, this is a bad one, Jermaine. Retirement elsewhere, fully renovated in the past 2 years. They've only lived there in 2 to 5 years. I mean, someone like that, that's just going to be a market deal, you know? Put it on the market with a realtor. What are you talking to me for? This one would be a good one, but it's land, and I don't really know how to wholesale land, so I stay away from them. Ooh, this one might work. There's no mortgage. Cosmetic flooring. They've owned it for 15 to 19 years. Oh, it should be exactly the same one. Let me see if we go back to 11. Okay, we have 26 now. Oh, this one might be good. Death in the family. Let's just see how many people, how many buyers we have in this city. Adrian, what's up, buddy? By the way, if you guys want to hop on and make some calls, buy some leads with me, by all means. No pressure. You don't have to hop on, but if you want to, you can. Okay. It's not bad. Adrian, if you're still there, I don't know if you know, but Speed to Lead has a $25 sale right now. So sale leads are down to $25. You can buy up to 20 of them. Excuse me for a second, guys. I'm going to grab some water. Alright. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, let's buy this one. Sinclair Burn. $214 lead, down at $25. Let's go. Carol, Carol, Carol.
Hello,
Hello, Miss Wicked Carol.
this is Carol.
Hey, Carol. Good evening. My name is Caesar, and looks like you entered some information on my website. Are you still looking to sell that property on Red Deer Road?
Yes, I'm still selling.
Got it. Got it. By the way, I hear a lot of noise in the background. Did I catch you at a bad time? Should I call you back?
Well, yeah, you can call me back tomorrow if you want to.
Yeah. What's a good time?
Probably in the afternoon, like around 3.
Around 3 o'clock? Yeah, absolutely. So I'll give you a call tomorrow around 3. I'll shoot you a text right now, so at least you have my information on your phone. If you want to add me to your contact list, so when I call tomorrow, my name will pop up.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and send you that text, okay, in a few minutes.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a great evening. Bye-bye.
All right, it's fine.
Hey, what time is it in Texas now, guys? Oh, it's 7:25 now. That's why. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll buy some California then. Guys, I'm tired, but I'm just determined. Just got to keep going. Hey, Jermaine. Yeah, tomorrow I might go live. Not 100% sure. Are you going to make calls tomorrow, Jermaine? If so, around what time? Let me know, man. 12 Eastern time. So what time is that over here? 6 a.m. All right, Jermaine. I do have to call someone that early, so I might just go on live, man. So Carol, I have to talk to at 3 p.m., which is 5 hours, so 10 a.m. All right, how many did I buy so far today, guys? Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I have 8 more. Oh, what did I do? I killed it. Darn it. Let's see if we can buy something in Ohio. Oh, all right, guys. I think everyone that I'm going to be calling are late night. So actually, let's try California and Colorado. Let's get rid of Ohio here. Visalia, huh? Oh. Let's do not listed. Oh, this might be a good one. Denver, Colorado. Heck yeah, let's go. Full gut. It's at 25. It's only 6:30 over there. Let's go. Trying to avoid monthly payments at all costs. It's like Netflix. Yep. Understood. But I'll tell you, man, the $89 on here, though, the premium, it's well worth it because, Charmaine, I know you're seeing it now. If you don't have the premium, you can't see what I've been showing you guys, right? You don't see all the information that you need to make a decision whether it's a good lead or a not so good lead for you. So, so at least the premium for $89, dude, that's, you got to do that. do it for a month, you know, buy as much as you can in a month and then cancel it. All right, let's call this guy. Gotta get someone under contract. You know what? I'm gonna get my DocuSign ready for this guy.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
Speed to lead and what else? Oh my gosh, what is going on in here? Sorry, I'm pretty late on responding to you guys, but you're absolutely right, Adrian. The difference between Netflix and this is that you can actually turn into dollars, right? It is an investment. Where the others you're just spending. Oh, Robert, my man, Robert, you're on live, by the way, buddy. How you doing?
Tell everybody I said hello out there in YouTube land.
Yeah, what's up, man?
All right, so I'm calling to give you an update on the Palm Coast situation.
Uh-oh, give me some good news, or is it bad news?
Well, I don't know, man. I think it might be good in a roundabout.
Oh, hey, Robert, I gotta take this call. Robert, this is a seller. I'll call you back.
All right. Yeah, just call me.
Good afternoon, this is Caesar.
Yes, Caesar, you just gave a call?
Yes, I did. Is it Hayward?
Yes.
All right, great. How you doing today?
I'm not too bad. How's everything going?
Doing great, man. Doing great. I always say whenever you're above ground, it's a great day, you know?
Definitely.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm calling to see if you're still looking to sell that property on Kearney Street.
Yes, I am.
Wonderful. How much are you looking to get for it?
I'm not sure yet. I haven't. I told another guy today. I said I haven't had a chance to look and see what is charging around in the area. So I'm not quite sure yet.
Got it. Okay.
But you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've just been busy, so I haven't had a chance to check it out, and I haven't had a chance to talk to my sister about it, and none of that type of stuff. So I'm just kind of trying to get it out here now, before it's too late. Well, not too late, but I'm trying to get it done early.
Okay.
Instead of trying to get it to where I'm rushing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what do you have going on over there?
I'll be moving out of here in about a year, probably around next summer.
Moving out. Okay.
Out of state. Yeah, so I won't be coming back here. So.
Got it. You currently occupy that property right now? You living there?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's vacant.
It's vacant. Okay, that's what I thought. That's why I was a little bit lost. Okay, cool. So it's vacant. How long has it been vacant for now?
For about 3, maybe 4 years.
3 to 4.
My cousin used to live in it.
Okay.
And he passed away. So the family kind of wanted to, they want to get rid of it right away, and they wanted to mourn a little bit. You know how that kind of goes.
Absolutely. Yep.
So yeah. So now it's been a while. So, and I was gonna fix it and do all that stuff to it, and rent it out. But since I'm not gonna be here, I'm just gonna sell it.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, you mentioned you were going to fix it. What were some of the things that you were going to fix?
Oh, I was gonna gut it and redo it. It's a 1957 place, and it hasn't been upgraded since 1957.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a full gut. It's going to be a full gut job. In other words.
Oh yeah.
Okay. How are the big ticket items like the roof, foundation, HVAC? Are they in pretty bad shape? Pretty sure.
No, the roof is fine. Everything is fine. It's just old. You know what I mean?
It's just old. Yeah.
Now the roof has been redone. Now the roof's not old at all, but everything else is just it's 1957. What can I say?
Yeah. Okay.
The furnace has been changed and all that stuff has been changed, but it was a long time ago. So it's but it's all still running or whatever, So, but like I said, it's an older home. It's been around a long time, and hey, she's a champ. She's still sitting up there doing her job. So
how many bed?
It's basically it's a brick and cement place.
Yep,
So
I see that.
It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. How many bedroom and bathroom is it?
It's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. So what it is okay. So it used to be a duplex, or it is a duplex. We used to own both of them, but we sold one side, and then we had the other side.
Okay.
So it's only one part of the duplex.
Got it. Okay. So it's a 2-bedroom, 1 bathroom. It shows your 875 square feet. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Okay. And then the other duplex, someone else owns it now?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. And then did you guys inherit this property or?
No, we bought this property years. My uncle bought it years and years and years ago.
Okay. And you own it now, right?
Oh yeah.
Got it. Okay. Anyone else owns it besides you, or?
Well, my uncle owns it, but we're his power of attorney.
Got it.
So, yeah. He's gotten way older now, so he doesn't.
Yeah. You guys are on what? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said he's gotten sick, so he's not doing.
Oh, he's not doing well either. Yeah. You guys are on corner of what? Kearney and 35th? You guys are near Kearney and 33rd?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. I mean, you said you've talked to other folks like myself. I mean, what's going to make you decide to go from one or the other?
Well, like I said, I just need to talk to my sister and figure out. We haven't even checked around and seen what the prices is or nothing like. Like I said, we were going to remodel. But since I decided I'm leaving here and I'm not going to stay, and this was back when my cousin passed away. I said, okay, well, we could just remodel it and rent it out, but everybody wanted to wait before we did anything to it. So now, 3.5 years later, I don't want to. I'm moving out of here. So there's no use in me keeping it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
no, I completely understand.
So that's how we got to that point, and that's why I'm trying to do it now early, so I don't have to kind of fight and struggle to get it out of here and be in a rush and all that.
Yeah.
So I'd rather do it early than to be late.
Got it. Okay. And then does this have a yard, by the way?
Yeah, it has a backyard and a front yard.
Backyard and front yard. But this is a duplex, so this is attached to the other side, right? Or is it separate?
Well, the other side has they're separate. The other side has their own backyard and a side yard, and then we have our backyard and front yard.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. How far is Cherry Street from you guys?
Cherry is not far at all. It's about maybe 10, 12 blocks.
Oh, 10, 12 blocks.
It's basically in alphabetical order.
Yeah. So you guys on 33rd?
33rd, 35th, all those are right there all together.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, so does it sound like it's going to be you and your sister that's going to make the decision? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I'd love to chat with you guys and have a chance to buy this property off you. But if you guys don't have a price in mind, any number that I throw out there would just be meaningless. You know what I mean?
Maybe not. I don't know. Like I said, what I can do is, once I talk to her and everything, I can give you a call and let you know what we're looking at.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, how fast do you guys want to move on this? Assuming we make a deal, like what's the ideal solution for you guys?
I mean, like I said, we're not in a big hurry, but we want to look at all our options and see what's out there first. We won't just want to go with the first or second guy. You know what I mean? So, and plus we need to do our little research ourselves. So that's why I'm doing it early. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So we don't have to be in such a big hurry to make a decision. But I mean, we're not gonna sit up here and sit on it for months either. So
yeah,
it might be a month or two, maybe 90 days. It might be a couple of weeks. We don't know yet. We just wanna. I'm very busy. She is definitely very busy. So, we try to use these weekends to get things done. And, you know, it's kind of hard because a lot of companies aren't open either on weekends. So, you know, we're trying to fight through it.
Absolutely, yeah.
And, yeah, so I don't want everybody being, you know, such a big hurry. So that's what I'm telling them. Letting everybody know, you know, just whoever we talk to or whoever gives us a call, be patient with us because we got a lot of things we got to look up and do too before we can just agree to anything. So
Yeah, absolutely.
We're just busy. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's hard doing things now when you don't have you know, everybody closes at 5 o'clock. I don't get off of work till 5 o'clock. Yeah. So, you know, it's kind of hard to figure things out. So
Absolutely. Well,
we'll get there.
Absolutely. Well, I can be an easy button for you guys, you know, just to let you know, I'm very easy to work with. I understand that not every call is a deal. So if we don't make a deal, no harm, no foul. You know what I mean? It's got to make sense to you as much as it's got to make sense to me. I'm pretty fair with my offer. What I mean by that is I look at the comps in the area. I look at, well, how much will I be able to sell it once I modernize the place, right? Once I make it look like it's 2024, and then how much is it going to cost me to get there, right? And then I'm pretty fair as far as, you know, my business model. I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal. I just need to keep the lights on. So for me, it's dollar in, dollar out. If I put in $30,000 of rehab, then I just need $30,000 of profit just so that I can pay my staff and keep the lights on, right? If I put in 60,000, then I have to get 60,000. And so, you know, once you and your sister talk, I mean, I'd love to hop on a call with you and your sister, you know, ask some questions, figure out where you guys want to go, what you guys want to do with it, and then I'll lay out all my numbers on the table, man. Like I'm not a baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. You know, it's like, hey, buddy, here's how it's going to look like. You know, let's say I can sell it at 400. Based on that, I need to put in X amount. Here's all the costs that I have to look at. Based on that, this is where I need to land in order for me to just keep the lights on. You know what I mean? And then at that point, if it makes sense for you guys, we move forward. Just to let you know, I will pay cash. I typically close within 14 days or sooner. That being said, I can work with your timeline. If you need 30, 60, 90 days, I can do that too. But I do have enough capital and resource to get it done within days. I'll buy the property as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing anything. And since we're doing this off market, no realtor fees, and I'm paying all the closing costs.
Right. Okay.
You know what I mean? So you don't have to write a check to sell your house, and you don't have to worry about fixing anything, and I'll give you the convenience of a cash deal.
Sounds good.
All right, my man.
All right. And I will, you know, like I said, I'll give it my sister, and we'll talk things out and, you know, look up and check out some things and see which way she wants to go and, you know, see what she actually wants to do. I really don't want to remodel. I hope she doesn't want to do that because I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Well, how often do you guys usually remodel homes or no?
We got some that we have, but I don't have time for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just,
yeah.
I just don't have the time to do it. Yeah. So
Well, that's where I was going to get at is, you know, there's a lot of time and sweat equity involved in it. And then a lot of times when people remodel, and by the way, I'm not saying don't remodel it, but if you don't do it every day, there are certain things that you might miss, right? And then all of a sudden you're $40,000 over budget, you know, and then at that point is the juice worth the squeeze? I don't know. But I do this every day and I can figure out, okay, well, this is how much it's going to cost me based on what you're saying and based on the pictures. You know what I mean? So how's this, man? I know it's the weekend. Why don't I touch base with you maybe Tuesday? And then at that point, maybe we can schedule a call with me, you, and your sister, and we can just have like just an introductory conversation on on about the house, what you guys want to do. Once you guys have done a little bit of research on the comps, and then I can bring in the comps, and I can give you guys a rough estimate on how much it would work for me.
Okay, we can do that.
Does that sound good?
That sounds good.
All right. What's a good time for me to give you a call on Tuesday? You and your sister.
Tuesday probably be actually around this time. Tuesday.
Around this time Tuesday. Perfect.
Yeah.
And then I can call you in this. I can call you this number.
It'll be around 6:30. Or what time is it? Yeah, 6:37, something like that. Yeah, that's good.
So 6:30, 7 o'clock your time. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. 6:30, 7 o'clock. So right around this time then. And then will your sister be with you, or will it just be you?
It might just be me. It might be me and her. It just kind of depends. My uncle has dementia, and so that could be. She takes care of him. So
I got you.
On the day.
Absolutely,
Yeah, so,
I understand. Yeah, I got you.
I'll give her a call and we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If she can join, great. If not, no worries. At least this way it gives you guys a few days, few nights to look it over, see the comps, kind of get a general idea on how much you guys want to sell it for, and then we can at least, go from there.
Right, sounds good.
All right, cool. Thank you. By the way, do you go by Hayward, or do you have a nickname, or
Yeah,
Hayward's good? All right, my friend. Yeah. Cool. And what's your sister's name? Kristen. All right, Hayward. Well, I don't want to take too much more of your time. I know it's Saturday. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll talk on Tuesday.
All right, appreciate it. You have a good one.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right, Jermaine, thank you very much. But also you're asking downsizing. Yes, it's really not that much of a high motivation. So if I see that, then the rehab better be pretty bad, right? It better be a full gut or a kitchen remodel, and they better be living there for, 20, 30 years. Then I will look at it. Otherwise, you're right, I wouldn't. All right, let's see. Jermaine, what did you say? Downsizing property, remodel, kitchen, living there for 50 plus years. Yeah, dude, if they've been there for a long time, yeah, give it a shot for $25. Downsizing is really not that big of a motivation, but if there's a lot that needs to be done, you know what I mean? It's you might have to babysit that that lead for a little bit. So try to go for a higher motivation, but I wouldn't shy away from those either. I mean, at the end of the day, just buy a couple of those and see how it feels for you, right? It might work out for you. All right, let's see. Did I buy another one? Aurora. Oh, this is a good one. See this, Jermaine? You're able to see my screen still, right? Like, look at this, man. Full gut. Perfect. Renovate. It's vacant. They've had it for 15, 19 years. Aurora, Colorado. Right? So, like, yeah, relocating. So that's like, yeah. But if you look at all the other things that we look for, makes sense. So, oh no. I guess I already bought that. So I don't really know why I was talking about it. Who is this guy actually? Let me look this guy up real fast because I already bought this. Oh, this is Ernest. Whatever happened to Ernest? Oh, I never got a hold of him. That's what it was. Oh, I can't give up, guys. I can't give up. Gotta keep going. All right, maybe we'll. Why don't we get some? Let's go with some Arizona today. There's only one. Mobile home owned land. Vail, Arizona. Do we have buyers here? That's the question. Take a look. That's a great question, Jermaine. I didn't see that. Condominium, is that something that I avoid? Yes and no. You just, if it's deep enough, you can make that happen. The problem with condominiums is that there's HOA. And if the HOA is pretty high, a lot of investors really don't want to, unless it's just a nice flip, right? You get it deep enough, the buyer will be a flipper, so they don't have to worry about the HOA. So it would have to be a flip on a buy and hold. If the HOA is low enough compared to the rent, then yeah. So do I go after them? No, but I'll glance through it, and if it makes sense, then yeah, I'll do it. Dude, there's so many buyers in. Oh no, not too many flippers. In a 3 mile radius, there's only 60, 160 and 5. But for a buy and hold, $562. You know what? $25. Let's do it. I just need to close something today. All right, guys, what do you think? You think we're going to be able to close this one? Let's sure hope so. All right. Seller's name is Jay. Jay, let's go. I have a good feeling about this. 20490.
Please leave your message for
JB.
Please leave your message for
JB Berryman.
JD, good afternoon. Caesar here. You entered some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Sonota Highway. When you get a chance, give me a call back. I am an investor. I do pay cash, and I can close in 14 days or sooner. So if you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. Give me a call at this number, 415-579. I'll send you a quick text as well, just in case that's easier for you, okay? Bye. Adrian, do I use Investor Base? I do not. I do have a few folks within Titanium who does use them. Randy Charlton. So yeah, you can share some of that cost with him if you want. I've tried it. It's more on the dispo side. So I think Tom tried it a couple of days, but for some reason he didn't like it, for whatever reason it may be. That's all. But it's a lot less expensive than Investor Lift, so it may work out. Jermaine, are you feeling confident? Is that what you're saying for tomorrow? By the way, did that guy say his name is JB or JD? I think it's JD because of his email. His email says JD. Guys, I'm getting delirious right now. I slept like at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I've just been making calls since I don't even know what time I started. I just haven't had too much luck today. Actually, while I'm taking notes here, I'd like to ask folks out there, like, what do you guys, how do you guys keep yourself accountable, and what do you guys use mentally to keep going, especially when when you're hitting a bad streak of leads or not getting a hold of anyone or whatever it is? Love to hear how everyone deals with those, because we deal with it every day. Girlfriend helps, absolutely. Especially if your girl believes in you, you know, she can definitely be your good rock. So absolutely. I have a friend who supports me very much. She's been somewhat of a rock for me. She's also in real estate, so it helps. Working out, getting good sleep, dude, perfect, man. Absolutely. Just having a positive mindset, talking it through with others. Absolutely, man. When you surround yourself with other people who are also doing this, and you got to surround yourself with successful people as well, right? So in that way, you're able to elevate yourself and level up. But yeah, great, great response, Adrian. Dude, I really think he said JB, but his email address says JD. You know what? He left it as J, so I'll just call him J. Send him a voicemail. Okay, while we were talking and calling, I did get a few text messages and responses. So let's see what we got here. David, we sold the house to a local family. Thanks for the follow up. Okay. All right, let's get a refund. Jermaine, let's see. Jermaine says, I sell cars. I sold 18 cars last month before the 15th. Next thing you know, I didn't sell one car for a whole week, except that this is just a numbers game. Work the leads. Work the leads, and they will eventually reward you. Absolutely, man. I don't know if you guys know, but I play cards a lot. I play poker, so comes and goes. Same thing with sales, right? Comes in streak, and you just got to weather out the storm, and you just got to keep the eyes on the prize and just have some blinders, and everything else is noise. That's how I look at it. Adrian, dude, I'm the same way, man. When we joined, oh gosh, I can't remember when we joined. Did we join August or September? Forgot what it was. But yeah, just the support from the whole family, from everyone that's within the community, super, super useful. What up, Elena? I'm on live YouTube. You want to say hello? How was the maid in Maui? Yeah. You guys buy some good stuff? Dude, I was about to text you. I was like, how much for that sandwich? I'm so hungry. What sandwich you have in the fridge? No, I know. I'm still fasting. Yeah. You did? Get out of here. So, guys, I'm staying in Maui with this wonderful human being named Elena. She's got an awesome spot, and I guess she bought me something today. What'd you get me? Oh, you bought me a leaf. Okay, cool. Oh, chili oil? Game over. Let's go. Let's go get some ramen right now. I'll bring that with me. I can take it on the plane? Nice. You did. All right, guys. As much as I want to stay on, I'm not seeing any other leads for Arizona, Colorado, California. And so Texas and East Coast is pretty late now. I'll probably stop and hopefully I can hop on tomorrow. I will make some calls. So got to figure this out. Jermaine, if I'm on, I'm on. Feel free to text me, bro. If you want to hop on, let me know. I'd be more than happy to do that for you or anyone else that wants to just kind of have that power hour and create that synergy. I know it's Sunday. It's probably tough to do it, but when you have other people doing it with you, it makes it a lot easier. So just let me know. Like I said, man, no pressure, but I'm here if you need me. All right, cool, guys. Thank you for hanging on. I know it's Saturday. You guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you for following and subscribing. And for any new ones, if you haven't done so, smash that like button, subscribe, or leave a comment. Jermaine asking, Adrian, will you be dialing tomorrow? If you guys want, all three of us can do it. Let me know. Jermaine, you got 5? That's perfect, dude. Let's do it tomorrow. Just let me know. All right, guys, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye.